Now if you see, if I'm using this function expression means it is working, but for this arrow function it is not working, because in inside object literals arrow function cannot remember the lexical context in which it is created. Okay, so arrow function cannot access this keyword. Okay, you see before this inside this console.log of, I'm just printing this keyword. Okay, what is inside this keyword in function expression, and I'm going to print this keyword within the arrow function. Okay, now we'll check what we are getting. Now if you see, this is this keyword, and I'm going to print full name. Okay, before returning the full name, this keyword is printing the entire object. Okay, so inside function expression this will point to the current object. Okay, that function expression can remember the lexical context in which it is created. Okay, but if you are using arrow function means, in arrow function this keyword is pointing to nothing. Okay, it is empty. Okay, so this arrow function will not remember the lexical context in which it is created if we are using in object literals means. But if you are using in we'll see class, how we can create class based on that we can see how we can create some object. Okay, if you see if you there in that, in those cases arrow function and then function expression will work in similar manner. Okay, but in object literals only this arrow function will not remember the lexical context. So whenever you are creating the object literals, inside that if you are creating a function means, go with this function expression, don't use this arrow function. Okay. Is it clear? Is it clear to you? Any queries?
Could you please come again with the connection?
Yeah. This arrow function, and inside arrow function sorry, if you want to create any function within the object means, you can create a function by using a function expression like this, or else you can create a function with arrow function. Okay, the difference is this function expression can remember the lexical context, that means the context in which it is created. Okay, that is this will point to the context. Okay, if you want to refer any of the attributes within the object means, we can refer only by using this keyword. So this keyword will point to the current object. Okay, because this function expression can remember the context, okay, where it is created. So this keyword will point to the corresponding context. What is the context for this function? This object. Okay, so this keyword will point to that object. Okay, so here we are getting, if I'm printing that this keyword means, I'm getting that object. But inside the arrow function, if I'm printing this keyword means, I'm getting only the empty object. Okay, it is pointing to nothing. Okay, it is not pointing to the context in which it is created. That means it is not pointing to this object. Okay, so we cannot we should not use this arrow function inside this object literals. If you are using means, you cannot access the attributes of that object. Okay, you can use this arrow function to display something, to print some static text or like that. Okay, and if you want to access any of the attributes within the object means, that arrow function will not be the, okay, because it will not remember the lexical context. This will point to empty object. So if I'm giving this dot f name and this dot l name means, it is just giving undefined. Okay, is it clear?
Yes, yes. Thank you.
Yeah. uh, uh, if I'm creating another object, let user 2, f name as Surat, and the l name as Kuli, and then age is 35. Locations Mumbai. Now Here I have created this user too. Okay, this user and this user too is following similar structure, having same set of attributes. Okay, and since it is following same set of attributes, it doesn't mean, and these two objects are comes under same type. Okay, and if you are using this object literals means, and everything every object that you are creating is a singleton object. That means that is a single instance of separate type. Okay, and if I am creating multiple objects with similar type means those with similar attributes means those objects will not comes under same type. Okay, and that is we can use this object literals to create some temporary object. If I want to create a multiple objects with similar structure means, for that we can go for class. Okay, by using class we can achieve that. By using class we can define how each and every object should look. Okay, what are all the attributes that each and every object should have. Okay, what are all the function that each and every object should have. After that, based on that, you can create multiple objects. Okay, and with similar structure. This object literals can be used for creating some temporary object. Okay, now before that class we are having one more method of creating a object is constructor function. You can create a function like this. Let's say I am creating a function like this, user. Okay, since it is a constructor function, I am starting that function with uppercase. Okay, and JavaScript will not restrict you to do that, so it is a best practice. Okay, so that we can differentiate whether it is a normal function or a constructor function. Okay, so that I am starting this with uppercase. Okay, this function is going to receive some parameters in LNI and then age, location. Now here, after receiving the parameter inside this function, you can create whatever attribute you want by using this keyword. Okay, this dot first name equal to the f name I am receiving. This dot l name equal to, sorry, last name, let's say, equal to l name. This dot age equal to age, and this dot location equal to LOC. Have passed those values. Now here we can construct object like this. Let u1 equal to new user of, we can pass whatever value we want. So I'm giving Rohit, and then last name is Sharma, and then age is 35, location say Pune. Okay, now I can create another object u2 equal to call this constructor function we should use this new keyword, new user. Okay, which will call this constructor function. Okay, now I can pass value for that parameters. First name giving him as, last name is Tony, and then age is, let's say, 45, location Ranchi. Okay, now we have created two objects, console.log of u1, console log of u2. Now we'll run this. Now we got the output. You see, both users is following same structure. Okay, likewise, once the constructor function is created, we can create multiple instance, and that means multiple object with similar structure. Okay, this is one way of creating objects, defining the objects, and the another method is by using class we can do that. Okay, I'll share this code in the chat. You can also try this. And after that, we'll see how we can create objects by using this class. Okay. And then we'll see how we can implement some object-oriented concepts in JavaScript also. I've pasted the code in the chat. Please try that. Afterwards, we'll see about the class. Okay. Even please mute yourself. Shall we proceed? Any queries here? Shall we? Shall we proceed further? Can I have some response?
Yes.
Now, let's see how we can create an object by using class. Before that, to this function, if I want to constructor function, if I want to add some function means, okay, and here we have added some function, right? If you want to add some function to this objects means, we can add by using this prototype. Okay, these objects will have some inbuilt property called prototype. Okay, through that prototype, you can add some function. Okay, let's say user. I'm using that constructor function name dot prototype. Okay, to this prototype, you can add any attribute that you want. You can add any prototype, any property. Okay, inside this prototype, I'm going to add this full name. Okay, for this full name, I can assign some function. Okay. Function which will return this dot first name plus some hyphen this dot last name. Okay. Now after creating the object, I'm adding this prototype statement. Okay, I'm adding this full name. Even you can add this prototype. You can add some attributes to this prototype after creating the object. Okay, that will get added to the each and every object that you have created. Okay, have created two objects. To this two objects, this full name function will get added. Okay, even though I am adding that full name after creation of the object. Okay, now here you can access that console dot log of u1 dot full name and console dot log of u2 dot full name. Now you see we got that two user object, and while we are creating inside that we don't have that what to say, we don't have that full name function. We have added that full name function through prototype. Okay, so here you can get that full name. Okay, full name of user1 and user2 is coming. Okay, like this you can add some functions to this objects. Okay, and if you are adding some function to the through prototype means it will get added to all the objects that you have created. Okay, and this is likewise you can add any property through prototype. Okay, that will get applicable to all the objects. And before in 2015 they have released that ECMAScript 6, that means standardized JavaScript. Okay. Before ECMAScript 6, before 2015, if you want to create objects means, and you can create by using object literals, or else you can create by using this function that means this constructor function. In 2015 they have released the CS6. In that they have introduced the concept called class. Okay, like we are creating a class in other object oriented language, In JavaScript also, you can create class and you can define the object. Okay. Class. Here I'm giving human. This human class, inside the human class, we should have a constructor. As name insists, this constructor function will construct the object. Okay. So whenever you are creating the object by using this class, this constructor function will get executed. Okay. Whatever parameter that you are passing, that will go to this constructor function, and inside constructor function, we'll create the attributes. Okay, and we'll assign the value for it. Here I am giving like this f name, l name, and then age, location. Inside the constructor function, you can create whichever attribute you want by using this keyword. I'm giving same thing, first name equal to f name, and then this dot, last name equal to l name, and then this dot, age equal to age, this dot, location equal to else. Okay. Now inside this constructor function, if you want to create some inside this human class, if you want to create other methods, means you can create that also. And here I'm going to create this full name function called full name, which will return this dot f first name plus with some hyphen, this dot last name. Okay. Now, like this constructor function, you can create an object by using class here. Okay, let's say h1 equal to new human, which will go to the constructor function inside the human class. Okay. Same way we are doing what we did in the constructor function. In constructor function also, for creating the object, we are using the same syntax. Okay, new and then constructor function name. Here also we are using the same syntax, new space and then the class name. Okay, here you can pass whatever value you want. Okay, I can pass the same. You can use the same syntax here also. Instead of this u1, we can give h1 and h2. Console.log of h1 and console.log of h2. Compile this, node space, class.js.
That username need to update to human. Line number 15, 16.
Oh, sorry. Now we got that two object. Okay, h1 and h2. We can use a constructor function also, and we can use class also. Okay. But this class will give compared to that constructor function, the class is more readable. Okay. So in ES6 they have introduced this class, and they have we can use some object-oriented concepts also by using this class. Okay. Now we have created this class. Okay. Now by using this class, you can create any number of objects with similar structure. Okay. If objects are in a similar structure, means it is very easy to maintain. Okay, you can easily process those objects. Okay. If you are creating objects by using object literals, means, and if you want to maintain the same structure, means you have to repeat that structure again and again for all the objects that you are creating. Okay, that is difficult, right? We have to repeat the same structure. We have to follow the same attributes. Okay, if you are changing the attribute name, means it won't throw you any error. Okay. But here for user you will give user.fname, and here for user2 you should give user.fname. F should be in uppercase. Likewise, if structure is different means, and it is very difficult to process. Okay. So to create a multiple object with similar structure, and we can use this class or a constructor function, so that it will be easy to process those objects. Let's say, since it is the class is introduced in JavaScript, it doesn't mean we can implement all object oriented concepts here. To some extent, we can use the object oriented concepts. Okay. Now, if you want to implement all object oriented concepts means, and you can go for TypeScript. TypeScript is the superset of this JavaScript. You can use all JavaScript syntax at the same time. You can implement TypeScript specific syntax also. Okay, TypeScript will is a complete object oriented. It will support all object oriented concepts. Okay, but in JavaScript to some extent we can use. Now, here, let's say I'm going to create another object called employee. Okay. Another class called employee. Okay, this employee will also have this first name, last name, age, location. Employee will also have this full name function. Okay. And we no need to repeat that again inside this employee class. Okay. What we can do is we can inherit those attributes that we want in employee class. We can inherit those things from the human class. Okay, by using inheritance. Okay, inheritance is nothing but inheriting the properties and methods from parent class to child class. Now this human is a parent class and this employee is a child class. Okay, or a human is a superclass, employee is a subclass. And how we can inherit those properties by using this extends keyword. I am giving employee extends human. Okay, which means employee will become a subclass and human will become a superclass. It is inheriting all the properties from superclass to subclass. Now inside employee also we have this constructor. Okay. This constructor will receive all employee specific attributes. Okay. And it will receive name, then age, location. Apart from that, will receive employee ID, employee salary, and then employee experience. Here, the first name, age, last name, age, location, these are all available in human class, that is super class. Okay, we have to redirect those values to super human class. Okay, for that I'm giving this super of. I'm redirecting those values to superclass. Having bad code, please forgive me for that. And here I'm redirecting those values to the superclass. Okay, the self name, L name, age, location, those values will be redirected to the superclass. That the superclass attributes will be initialized, and it will construct a human object and it will return that. Okay, that will get added to the employee. Okay. After that, along with this, I'm going to initialize all employee specific attributes here. Okay. First, I'm going to create this dot employee ID equal to ID I have received, and then this dot salary equal to salary I have received. This dot experience equal to experience I have received. Okay. I have created a employee class. Now we'll construct an employee object. E1 equal to new employee of Sachin. The location number, and then employee ID is E1 employee salary is next is employee salary, give it like this, and then employee experience 5. Okay, console log of E1. Now if you see here, the employee object is created, and inside employee object we can find all human attributes also. Okay, that human attributes is also available inside this employee class. This is achieved by using this inheritance. Okay, so that you no need to recreate those definition again in another class. You can inherit from one class to another, okay, by using this inheritance, so that we can reuse the code. If you are using this inheritance means you should be very careful. This super statement inside constructor, and we are giving super statement, right? If I am not giving that super statement means it will throw you an error. Okay, must call super constructor in derived class before accessing this. Now I am giving this super statement is mandatory inside subclass. If you are using inheritance. If inheritance is not there means that is not required. I am giving in the bottom. Now for that also we will get an error. Must call super constructor in derived class before accessing this keyword. And it is a mandatory statement, and that should be the first statement. Okay, that means before accessing this keyword, before creating any attributes of that current class. Okay, and you should call this super class constructor, which means all super class, all parent class attributes should be initialized first, then only child class attributes should get initialized, so that it won't lead to any inconsistency. Okay, so to achieve that, they are giving the super calling this super class key constructor should come before accessing this keyword. Okay, and the thing is, we should mention the super statement, and that should be the first statement inside the constructor if we are using the inheritance means. Is it clear? Any queries here? Any queries? Anybody have any queries? Okay. Here you can add one more function. We can add employee details. Okay. Inside this class, you can create functions either by using function expression or arrow function or a normal function also. Okay, here I am using this arrow function. Okay. And inside class it will work. Only the objects it will only the object literals it will make the difference. Okay. Here I am going to return a string like this. Here I should display the full name. From here I should display location having X years of experience with some X rupees of salary. Okay. And this is the template I want to create. Okay. Inside this template, in multiple location, I am substituting a lot of values. Okay, here I am substituting the full name, location, experience, and then here I am substituting the salary. If we are doing in normal way, means what we'll do, we'll use this concatenation. Okay, we'll do like this. We'll close the quotes and then we'll open this plus symbol, and then we'll close that, and then we'll open the quotes again. Okay. Likewise, we cannot do that for all the values wherever we are substituting. Okay. So to simplify this, we are having in JavaScript, that means in ES6, we are having an option called template string. Okay. For that, we have to enclose this string with a backtick. Okay. This is not a single quote. This is a backtick. Okay. In backtick, once you enclose that with the backtick means it will be converted into a template string, And inside that string, if you want to substitute some expression means, you can use this dollar set bracket. Inside this dollar set bracket, you can give any valid JavaScript expression. Here, I'm going to substitute the full name. I'm giving this dot full name. And here I need location. So can give this dot location. Here I need experience, this dot experience. Okay. I need salary, this dot salary. Okay. This could be in multi-line also. This could be in multi-line also. You can create multi-line string also by using this backtick, by using this templates. Likewise, you can give any valid expression inside this dollar set bracket. That expression will be evaluated and the result will be substituted in the corresponding location. Now we'll call this console.log of e1 dot employee details. Now if you see here, we can get that complete output. I'm searching Tanilgar from why we are getting this should be location, right? Not LOC. Now I'm searching Tanilgar from Mumbai, having 5 years of experience with some rupees of salary, 50,000 rupees of salary. Likewise, you can create a template string also, inside which you can add whatever expression you want. Okay. Is it clear to you? Is it clear?
Yes, okay.
Is this code in the chat? Can you just try this? .gs. Just try this. After this, we'll move on to object destructuring. Okay.
And I will be your instructor in this course. Now, this course is about TypeScript.
Shall we proceed? Any queries here? Shall we proceed further? Hello. Can I have some response? Shall we proceed?
Yes.
We have seen about how we can create objects in JavaScript. And we'll see about object destructuring. So we are having object like this. Okay. Let user equal to. You can create an object either by using object literal or by using constructor function, or you can create the object by using class. Okay. Finally, this JavaScript will consider everything as a collection of key value pairs. Okay, this object destructuring will work for all objects in whichever mode you are creating. Okay, I'm having a this user is having first name, last name is age is T, location is Mumbai. Assume we are having an object like this. Okay. Now, if I want to access the attributes within the object means, okay, if I want to get the values from the object and I want to process that inside my program, okay, how we can do that? We can create. We can do like this. Let f name equal to user dot f name, and let l name equal to user dot l name. Here we are creating two variables and we are using two statements and we are accessing the object two times. Okay. So if I want to get one more attribute means for that I have to create another statement. Okay, to process those values inside of our program. And to avoid this, and we can use object destructuring and to simplify these kinds of syntax. Okay, so yeah, I can create like this. Let inside set bracket I can give whatever attribute I want. I'm giving f name, comma l name. Okay, now I have created a variables f name and l name. For this variables, I want to assign values. That value I'm going to get it from user. Now from this user, what it will do is it will go and check for this f name and it will get the values and it will get stored inside this f name. And for this l name, likewise it will get the values from inside the user. Okay, and it will get the l name and it will get stored inside this l name. Okay, here this name of the variables matters. Okay, and whatever variable name you are giving, in that name it will check for the property. If it able to find some property means it will return, it will store that value over there. Okay, otherwise it won't return any value. The value of the variable will be undefined. Okay, in array destructuring, you might have seen array destructuring yesterday. In array destructuring, the position of the variable matters. The position of the variable will decide which value it is going to receive from the array. Okay, but in object destructuring, the name of the variable matters. The name of the variable will decide which value it is going to receive from that object. Okay, now I'm giving console.log of f name and then console, sorry, log of l name. Okay, no space object destructuring the JS. We got this Sachin and Tendulkar. Okay, you can give it in any order. Okay, I can give l name first and then f name next, and it will get the proper value. Now for this also we are getting the same output. Likewise, you can give it in any order, but the name of the variable matters. Okay, let's say for this f name I'm giving uppercase F. Here also I'm giving uppercase F. Now we'll see. For this f name, we are not getting anything. It shows undefined because it will go to the user. It will check is there any property which is f name that is starting with uppercase F. Okay, nothing. No property is having this f name which is starting with the uppercase F. Okay. Now for this it won't get any value. So f name will be undefined. So the name of the variable matters. Name of the variable will decide which value it is going to receive from the object. We can give it in any order. Let's say if I want to, mm, if I want to destructure the f name one more time. Okay. If I'm giving like this time I want to destructure f name and then age. Okay. If you want to destructure that one more time means it will throw you an error because already the f name variable is created. You cannot recreate that same variable again. So to destructure that again, and you can destructure that in some alias name by using this colon. Okay, colon. I am giving first name. Now this f name will be destructured the same attribute multiple times with different names. Console.log of first name and console.log of last name. Sorry, it should be HL name, right? Sorry, you have destructured the age. Now for the age we are getting 50 and then first name is Sachin. Okay, got the values. Next we can use this rest operator. Okay, this triple dot is called rest operator, which is used to collect rest of the values. Okay. Say I'm going to destructure location and the remaining attributes I can destructure at rem attributes equal to user. Now what will happen? Location will be destructured into location variable, and the rest of the attributes will be destructured inside the sum attributes. That means if we are using this triple dot means it will act like a rest variable which will collect rest of the values. Okay, except the destructured one. Okay, here we have destructured the location, and except location, what all the remaining attributes, everything will be collected inside this rem attributes. So this rest operator is used to collect rest of the values except the destructured one. Okay. Console.log of location and then console.log of rem attributes. You see here it is the location is Mumbai and the remaining attributes is the rest of the properties is collected inside this rem attributes except that location, first name, last name, and age. Okay. Likewise, you can destructure all the required values and the rest of the values you can collect by using this rest operator. Okay. If you are using the rest operator means, and you should be very careful, that should be the last variable in the destructuring pattern. Okay. After this, suppose I want to destructure age. Okay, I'm giving like this. It will throw you an error. Okay, what error it is showing? A rest element must be a last in a destructuring pattern. And this rest operator itself will collect all the remaining properties. If you are giving something after that, means that will be a meaningless one. It is not going to receive anything. Okay, so we should not give anything after this rest variable. Okay, it should be the last one in the destructuring pattern. Okay, because that will collect the rest of the values. If you are giving something after that, means that will be a meaningless one. Okay, to avoid that, it will throw you an error. Okay. Now, where we can use this object destructuring. Let's say I'm having a function like this. Function full name, which is going to accept the f name and then l name, and it will return the full name. By concatenating this f name and l name, it will return the full name. Okay. Likewise, we are having a full name function. I'm going to call that full name function now. Full name of what are the values it is accepting, f name and then l name. I can pass like this: user dot f name, comma user dot l name, which will return the full name. I'm going to print that in the console dot log of this full name function. Now we'll check what we are getting. Now we are getting this Sachin Tendulkar. Okay, we are getting the values. Now, instead of giving this user dot f name first, I'm giving this user dot l name, comma user dot f name. Now what happened? Instead of getting Sachin Tendulkar, we are getting Tendulkar Sachin. So if order of the parameter is getting changed, means we'll get the different result. So to get the appropriate result, we have to pass the values in proper order. Okay, we have to remember the order. Okay, have to remember first name should I should pass first name first and then last name next. So we have to remember the order in which the value should be passed. Otherwise, you will get some different result or irrelevant results. Okay. So for that, what we can do is we can use this object destructuring. Okay. And here in the function, I'm enclosing this parameter inside a set bracket. Here, instead of passing that variables values, I can pass that entire object. Now, what will happen? This full name function will receive that entire object. This f name comma l name equal to user, and this seems like a object destructuring we have seen here. Okay, it seems like a object destructuring we have seen here. Okay, likewise from this user object that we have passed, it will destructure f name and l name. Okay, and we can process that inside the function. Now if you see, we are getting such a here. We no need to worry about the order in which we have to pass the values. So we can create a function that can destructure the required values from the object, and it will process it. Okay, we can pass the entire object. The function will destructure that. The function will take that whichever is required, and it will take those required values from the object. Okay, we no need to worry about which value we have to pass, in which order we have to pass. We no need to worry about that. We can simply pass the object. The function will destructure the required values, and it will process that. Okay, is it clear to you? Is it clear? Yeah. I'll paste this object destructuring code in the chat. I have pasted the code in the chat. Can try that. After that, we'll see the next topic. Anybody have any queries with respect to this object destructuring? Any queries here? Should we take a break now? Yes. Should we take a break now? Shall we?
Sure, Moti.
We'll take a break for 20 minutes and we'll resume at 11:15. Okay. After the break, we'll see some of the callback functions in array and then we'll see about the spread operator. Okay. See you after the break. Hello everyone, am I audible? Can you hear me?
Yes, Muralidharan.
Now let's see about arrays. In JavaScript, array is nothing but a collection of values. Okay. It is not a collection of similar data type. Okay. You can store any kind of values inside an array. Array can have a mixed kind of value, mixed type of values. Okay. But it is our responsibility to create an array with a similar data type. Then only it will be easy to process that array. Okay. JavaScript will not restrict you to do that. Okay, since it is a dynamically typed language, it will accept all kind of values. Whatever values you are giving, it will accept everything. Okay, it is our responsibility to store appropriate values inside a particular variable. Let's say I have created a products array called products, inside which we are having mobile and then monitor, laptop, mouse. Likewise, I'm having an array. Okay, get everything in lowercase. Now we have created an array. Have declared this array as a constant. Okay. Now products dot push or product dot pop. What this pop function will do is it will remove the last item from the array. That means it will remove mouse from the array. Okay. Have declared this as a constant and I am trying to remove value from the array. Okay. Will it work or not? Will it work or it will throw any error?
Muralidharan, are you sharing your screen? I couldn't able to see.
Sorry. I'm extremely sorry for that. Is it visible now?
Yes, Muralidharan.
Yeah. I've created an array. This is products. Okay. And I have declared that as a constant. And what this pop function will do is it will remove the last item from the array. That means if we are having this four items means it will remove the last item. That means mouse, it will remove mouse from the array. That's what this pop function will do. Okay. And will it work? I have declared this as a constant and I'm trying to change the values of the array. And will it work? Any answer? Will it
Yeah,
work?
it should work, Muralidharan.
Okay. We'll check console.log of products. Yeah. And it is working. Mouse is removed from the array. Okay. How it is working even though I have declared this as a constant? How it is working? Because this constant will check for the assignment operation. If you declared any variable as a constant means it will check how many assignment operation you are using for for that variable. Okay, it will check whether you are using this assignment operator more than once. If you are using more than once means it will throw you an error. Here I'm not using any assignment operator. Okay, and we'll do like this: products equal to 10 comma 20 comma 30 comma 40. Okay. Have declared this as a have initialized value to the products. Okay. Now I'm using assignment operator two times. Here for the products I have used here, and one more time I'm using here. Okay. So this time it will throw you an error. So this constant will check for the assignment operation, how many times you are using the assignment operation. If you are using more than once means it will throw you an error. Okay. If you see assignment to constant variable. Okay. So it this will throw you an error. Okay. But this dot pop or if you are using any function that will modify the value of the array means, and it won't throw you any error. Okay. Now by using this pop function, you can remove the last item. Likewise, if you want to add item to the last position means, for that we can use this push function. Push of I'm giving monitor. Say. So what this push function will do is it will append the item. It will append the given item to the corresponding array. Now, after executing this push statement, we have added one more monitor at the end. Okay, and it will this push function will add the item append the item, and it will append the given item to the corresponding array. Okay. This push and pop will work in the last position. Likewise, if you want to add the item in the first position means, can do like this: products dot shift of, say, uh, what this shift will do is it will remove the first item. Okay, and this pop will remove the last item. The shift will remove the first item. Check. You see, before applying shift we are having mobile, but after applying shift that mobile is not there. It will remove the first item. Okay. Likewise, we are having one more function, that is products dot unshipped. It will add the item to the first position. Okay, so I'm giving keyboard. No, keyboard is added to the first position. Okay. By using shift, you can remove the first item. By using unshipped, you can add the item to the first position. Okay, will add the item to first position. Okay. Compared to this push and pop, the shift and unshift will affect the performance, because if you are removing the item from the first position means the index version of the all existing item will get changed. If I am adding the item to the first position means it will affect the index version of all existing item. Let's say we are having 1000 items. I'm adding one more item in the front, or else I am removing one more item from the front. It will affect all the index position of all existing items. Right? The index position will get either shifted to right, or it will get shifted to left. Okay. Likewise, it will, if you are adding or removing the item to the first position means it will affect the index position of all existing items. Okay. But if you are removing or adding the item to the last position means the index position of the existing item will not get changed. It remains same in the same position. Okay. So it is better to use this push and pop whenever required. Okay. Unless you are having a specific use case to add the or remove the item from the first position, you can go for the shift and unshift. Okay. Otherwise, always go for this push and pop. Okay. Now we'll if I want to add or remove item from the given position means, for that we can use this splice. Okay. Products dot splice. What the splice will do is, the splice will add the item to the will add or remove item from the given position. Okay. Here I am giving the position is 1, I'm giving. Okay. And afterwards the second parameter is delete count. Okay, how many items I want to delete, I'm giving 1. So from the index position 1 it will delete one item. Okay. So what will be the at index position 1 and the final array, this is 0 and this is 1. So this monitor will get removed. Now if you see in the final array, that monitor is not there because it is removed. Likewise, you can add we can remove n number of items. Okay. If we want to remove 2 items means I can remove that also. Okay. Will remove 2 items. That means monitor and laptop both are removed. Okay. From index position 1, it will remove 2 items. Okay. So the first parameter is the position, second parameter is the delete count. Okay. For this place, first parameter is the position, second parameter is the delete count. Now, if I want to add some item to a given position means, for that also you can use same splice, products dot splice. Okay, I want to add one item at position 1. This time I'm going to insert, so I'm giving delete count as 0. After that delete count you can mention whatever item you want to insert. Okay, want to insert what to say, pen drive. I will print the products after this place. Now the keyboard pen drive is added and then monitor. Okay, likewise you can give you can insert a given item at a given position by using the same splice. For that you should mention this delete count as 0. Along with this you can add n number of items. I'm passing pen drive, I'm giving pen. Okay. Both pen drive and pen is added from index position 1. Okay. Likewise, by using the same splice function, you can add or remove item from the given array. Okay. Splice index position and then delete count should be 0 and then items to be inserted. Okay. Is it clear? Any queries here? Any queries? Paste this code in the chat. I pasted the code in the chat. Can try this. After this, we'll see about some of the callback functions that we can use in arrays. Okay. Give 5 minutes time. Just try this. Shall we proceed? Shall we? Can I have some response? Shall we proceed further?
Yes.
Yeah. Now we'll see some of the functions where we can implement some callback in arrays. Okay. Say I'm giving array. And here also I'm going to use same. We'll use the same array. Okay. Monitor, laptop, mouse, and likewise have created a array. Now in this JavaScript array, it is providing multiple inbuilt functions. Okay, if you want to find the membership, okay, of a particular item, and I'm passing some item, I want to find whether the particular item is available or not. For that, you are having this includes. Okay, what this includes will do is it will check whether the particular item is available or not. Okay, I'm giving mouse. Okay. Now what it will do is, if it is available means it will return true. If it is not available means it will return false. Console.log of mouse I can give. The same manner, you can find the membership by using index of function. Products dot includes, sorry, products dot index of, I'm giving monitor. It will return the first occurrence of the corresponding item. Okay, if I'm passing the monitor means it will check where the monitor is available. Okay, if it finds the monitor means it will return that position. Okay, if more than one monitor is available means it will return the first occurrence. Likewise, this index of will return the position, and includes will return the boolean value whether it is available or not. Based on these two functions, you can find whether the particular item is available or not. You can check the membership. Now the includes will return true and index of will return 1. Okay. So monitor is available in position 1, so it returns 1. Now we'll do one thing. I'm giving let's say pen drive. This pen drive is not available, right? And the same value we can give it over here also. For that, the includes will return false, and then index of will return negative index. That means -1. If it is -1 means that value is not available. Okay. And for other values 0, 1, 2, 3, if it is returning some positive value means the index is available in that position. If it is not available means it will return the negative index. That means -1. Okay. So based on that, we can able to identify whether the particular item is available or not. This includes an index of will check the entire value. This pen drive is available or the mouse is available. Likewise, you should give the complete item, and based on that, it will return some value. Okay, it will check the membership and it will return the value. I want to find the item based on some condition, our own condition. Want to find the item which starts with M, which ends with E, which contains A. Okay, and likewise we can have some our own condition, and based on which I want to find the items. Okay, for that these functions will not help us. Okay, and in ES6, that means in ECMAScript 6, they have introduced these functions. Okay, so based on that, based on those functions, you can identify whether the particular item is available or not based on our own condition. Okay, for that the first function is find. Okay, for this find function, I'm going to pass a callback. Okay. This callback will get executed for each and every item. And it will receive that item as a parameter. And then it will check the condition. Item dot starts with L. Now what will happen is it will execute this statement for each and every item. For whichever item this statement is true, it will return that item. Otherwise, it will go to the next item. Let's say we are having this arrow function. Products equal to item dot starts with L. Okay, sorry. The first item, let's say it is mobile. It will execute this callback for each and every item. So this callback will receive mobile as the parameter. Here we are checking whether mobile starts with L or not. It is not starting with L, so it returns false. If it is returning false, means it will go to the next item. What is the next item? And that is monitor. Okay. And it will execute this callback again for the monitor. And then it will check whether monitor starts with L or not. Okay. It will check whether monitor starts with L or not. That is also false. Okay. That is also false. So it will go to the next item. Okay. The next item is laptop, right? Next item is laptop. And it will check, it will receive that laptop as a parameter. And it will check whether laptop starts with L or not. Condition true. The condition is true means it will return that item. Return laptop. Okay. Likewise, it will keep on execute this callback function for each and every item until it finds the item for which the condition is true. Okay. If this condition is true means it will return that item, and afterwards it won't execute further. Okay. Let item equal to, or let final item. You can have it like that. Console.log of this final item. Final item is laptop. Okay. That means we are having the item that is starting with L. Okay. If I'm giving X, there is no item that is starting with X. So it never finds any item. So it never return anything. So final item will be undefined. So that here you can give any conditional statement. Okay. You can give your own condition that will return either true or false. Okay. It will execute that condition for each and every item, and it will check whether it is true or false. If it is true means it will return that item. Otherwise it will go to the next item. Is it clear? Is it clear to you? Yes. Is it clear? It's fine function. Can I have some response? Is it clear?
Yes.
Like this, if I want to find all matched items, okay, this find will return first matched item. It will try to find for which item the condition is true. Okay, if it is condition is true means it won't go for the next item. It will just return that item. So it will return the first matched item. You want to find all matched item means you can go for filter products dot filter. For that also we can pass this callback. Okay, and pass the callback. And here what it will do is, let's say I'm giving M. Okay, it will execute this callback for each and every item. The condition is true means it will collect the item. The condition is false means it will go to the next item and it will check. Okay. Likewise, it will try to collect all the items for which the condition is true. And finally, it will return all the collected items. Okay, as an array. Let filtered items to, here I'm giving console.log of filtered items, and here also I'm giving m. Now if you see, the find will return only one item, that is the first matched item. Filter will return all matched items. Okay. Likewise, this filter will execute this callback for all the items, whether it is true or false. Okay. This find will execute this callback until it finds the first matched item for which the condition is true. Okay. So by using this filter function, you can find all matched items. Okay. The next function is map function. Okay. This will find all matched items. This will find first matched items. Next, we are having map products dot map. And by using this map function, you can transform the items. Let's say I want to convert each and every item into an uppercase one. Okay. So here, here also we can pass the callback, and this callback will get executed for each and every item. And inside that callback, you can mention how each and every item should be transformed. I'm giving item dot to uppercase. So what it will do, it will convert each and every item into an uppercase format, and it will return that transformed one. Let transformed items console.log of transformed items. Now if you see, we got that transformed items, that is every item is in uppercase format. Okay, it won't affect the original array. Original array remains same. Okay, but it will transform each and every item, and it will collect that as a separate array, and it will return that. Okay, so it won't transform the original array. Original array remains same. Okay, these functions will not affect the original array. Original array remains same. Okay, will execute that, and it will collect that as a separate array, and it will return that. That's what this map function will also do. Okay, it will transform each and every item, and it will collect that as a separate array, and it will return that. Okay, so that it can retrieve the values of original array at any time. Okay, it won't get changed. But in the previous functions, it will change the values of the original array. After applying pop, the original array will get changed. Likewise, after applying the push, the original array will get changed. Likewise, these functions will change the original array. Okay, will change the values of original array, but these array functions will not change the values of original array. It remains same. Okay, is it clear? Is it clear to you? This map, find, and filter. Can I have some response? Is it clear? Hello. Please give me some response. Any queries? Is it clear to you?
Yes, Muralidhar.
Yeah, thank you. I'll paste this code chat. I pasted the code in the chat. Can try that. Shall we proceed? Any queries? Okay. Next, if I want to transform the alternate items, okay, we are having this map function, and I want to transform the alternate items. Okay, instead of transforming, what to say, instead of transforming every items, I want to transform alternate items. That means zeroth position, and then the second position, and then fourth position. Likewise, I want to transform all the items in index, in even index. Okay, so for that, can write like this: products dot map of, I'm giving the same callback. This callback will receive the first parameter is the item, the current item. Second parameter is the index. Okay. And that second parameter is the optional one. If you want, you can pass that. Otherwise, you can skip that. Okay. Here, in all those callback, either for find, filter, or map. Okay. And for all those callback, whatever callback you are passing, the first parameter is the item and the second parameter is the index. If you are going to process the index in inside your callback means you can pass that, you can receive that index. Otherwise, you can receive only item. Okay. Now I'm going to process both item and index. I'm so that I'm here I'm receiving two parameters. Now inside that callback, I'm going to check if index is divisible by 2. If it is divisible by 2, then I can return the transformed one. Return item dot to uppercase. Okay. Else I can return the item without any transformation. Now what we are doing, for each and every item I'm receiving the item and then I'm receiving the index. And inside the callback I'm checking whether index mod 2 is equal to 0, which means it will return the remainder after while we dividing it by 2. Okay, if it is equal to 0 means it is divisible by 2, right? So I'm checking whether the index is divisible by 2 or not. Okay, if it is divisible by 2, I'm doing the transformation, and if it is not divisible by 2, I'm returning the item as it is. Okay, now it will return an array. Let transformed console.log of all transform. Now if you see here, the alternate items are transformed. Okay. Likewise, each and every callback will receive the item and then index. If you are going to process the index means, and you can receive the index. Otherwise, you can receive the item only. Okay. Next, one more function is we are having one more function, that is reducer. Products dot reduce. Okay. What this reduce function will do is it will reduce the entire array into a single value. Okay. And likewise, if you are having an array of products, okay, let us assume you are creating an application for online shopping, okay, where you'll have a order. Okay, in the order you will have array of products. In the bottom you will it will display the total price of the order. Okay, it will sum up all the products and the price of all the products, and it will, in the bottom it will display the total sum. Okay, likewise, if you want to reduce the array into a single value, okay, here we have reduced the array of products into a single value, that is total cost. Okay, likewise, if you want to reduce the value, or if you want to reduce the array into a single value means, you can use this reducer function. Okay, instead of writing a loop, you can use this reducer function. Okay, and here this reducer function will receive a callback. This callback will have a two values, that is accumulator and then the second value is the item. Okay, now here you can write the logic, what to say, you can write the logic how you want to uh, what to say, how you want to uh, reduce the values. Okay, I'm giving accumulator uh, with some hyphen, I'm giving the item. Okay, sorry, I'm giving the item, I'm giving like this. And let us check what we are getting. Let reduced value console.log of reduced value. Now if you see, it will concatenate all the values and it will return that as a single value. Likewise, by using this reducer function, you can reduce the entire array into a single value. Okay, and how you are going to reduce those things, you can write it over here. Okay, let's say we are having constant of nums. Okay, it is 10, 20, 30, 40. Here I can, instead of that, I can give nums dot reduce. Okay, now what it will do, it will sum up all the values inside the array and it will return that value. See, we are getting 100. Okay, sum of these values, 10 plus 20, 30, 30 plus 30, 60, 60 plus 40, 100. Okay, likewise, you can use this reducer function to reduce the array into a single value. If we are having a array of products, instead of having array of numerical values, we are having array of products, means you can calculate the total cost of the array. Okay, is it clear? Is it clear to you? This map and reduce. This is map, transform the items at the array. This, this reduce function will reduce the array to single value. Let's try this. After that, I'll give 5 minutes time. After that, we'll move on to spread operator. Okay. Should we proceed?
Yes.
Next, we'll see about the spread operator. Yesterday, did Sudha cover about the spread operator? Did she cover spread operator yesterday? Can I have some response? Did she cover spread operator yesterday? Okay, we'll see it. I'm giving spread operator dot js. Okay, here, see, we are. I'm creating a array like this. Let's say products, electronic products, monitor, and drive, and then TV. Likewise, I've given. Next, I'm giving furniture product. Okay, furniture products equal to here chair and then table. Okay, I'm having this two array. Here we'll create a copy, copy electronics equal to electronic products. Okay. Console. Next, what I'm doing is I'm going to change something in electronic products. Okay, and I'm checking whether it is reflecting in the copy or not. Console.log of copy electronic products. Okay. If I'm using this electronic products, I'm just assigning that electronic products to the copy to a variable, and I'm changing the original array, and I'm checking whether it is getting reflected in the copy or not. Okay. Likewise, we'll print the electronic products also. After doing the modification in the original array, I'm just printing the copy and the original array. Now, in both the arrays, the values is changed. Okay, that last value TV is removed. Even though I have applied that pop function to the original array, it is getting reflected in the copy also. So it does not a separate copy, because if I'm changing the original array means the copy is also affected, because it is not a separate copy. Okay. What will happen is, if you are using the assignment operator means the value will not be copied, only the reference will be copied. Okay, let us assume the reference uh, for this electronic products is 1000. Okay, so wherever you are using that variable, the value will not be copied, only the value will not be used, the reference will be used. So what is the reference for this electronic products? 1000. Okay, so the 1000 will go to the copy electronic products. Okay, so this copy will also have the references 1000, and the electronic products will also have references 1000. Okay, so both the variables will point to the same memory reference. So if you are changing anything in any of the variable means, that will get reflected in both the variables. Okay, so if we are using this assignment operator directly, means only the reference is copied, not the value. Okay. So to avoid this issue, to overcome this issue, if you want to take the copy, means if you want to copy the values, means for that we can use this spread operator, the same triple dot. Okay, what we have seen in the rest operator. Okay, the same triple dot, we can use it as a spread operator. Okay, what this spread operator will do is just spread the values of array inside another array. Okay, just spread the values array inside another array, or else you can spread the values of object inside another object. Okay, likewise you can use the spread operator for array also, and then you can use the spread operator for object also. Okay. So the only purpose of the spread operator is to spread the values of array inside another array, or to spread the values of object inside another object. Apart from that, the spread operator doesn't have any other purpose. You cannot use the result of spread operator in any of the expression. Okay, and we'll check what we are getting. We are using the spread operator. I'm giving console.log of spread of electronic products, and then console.log of electronic products. Now the spread operator will return only the values. The if you are using the variable directly, means it will return the complete array. Okay. So the spread operator will only return the values. Okay, and you can use that value in inside another array. Apart from that, you cannot use the values in any other expression. You see, if I'm giving type of, if I'm trying to check the type of the spread operator, means the result of the spread operator, I want to check the type of this values which is written by the spread operator. Okay, it will throw you an error, expression expected. Okay, it will throw you an error, some error. So we cannot use this values written by the spread operator in any of the expression other than spreading the values in another array. Okay, so the only objective of the spread operator is to spread the values of an array inside another array. Apart from that, you cannot use the spread operator in any of the expression. Okay, now we'll see how we can take the copy by using the spread operator. Copy electronic products equal to, I'm assigning a new array to this. If I'm assigning a new array, means what will happen, it will get the new reference, new memory reference. So let's say it is 2000. The memory reference is 2000. Okay. And inside this, I want the values of electronic products. So what I'm doing, I'm using the spread operator and I'm spreading the values. Now this is an array which contains the values of electronic products and whose memory reference is 2000. And the original array is in the reference 1000. So it is not the we are having two different memory reference, so it will be a two different values. Okay, so if you are changing the one value, means it won't affect the another one. Console.log of copy electronics. Okay, and then I'm going to display the original array also. Now if you see, we'll comment these previous consoles so that we'll check, we'll get some clear output. Now if you see, I have displayed the copy and then the original array. Okay, in the copy we are having the TV, in original array we don't have the TV, which means if you are changing something in the original array, it won't get reflected in the copy. Okay, because copy is separate, is in a separate memory reference, and the original array is having a separate reference. That two different values. Okay. Likewise, by using the spread operator, you can take the copy. The same manner, you can concatenate two arrays also. You can merge two arrays. Let all products equal to. Here I'm going to spread the values of electronic products. Then along with that, I'm going to spread the values of furniture product. Okay. Now this all products will contain all the values. Console.log of all. Here, if you see, we got values of all the products. Okay. Likewise, by using the spread operator, you can merge a number of arrays. Okay. Next, we can use this to insert value to an array. Let what do you see? Electronic products equal to, and here I'm going to do insertion. For that, I'm giving like this square bracket inside which I'm going to spread the existing value. I'm going to give the existing value. Along with that, I'm going to add a one more value. So I can give it like this. Say we have we'll insert mouse. Now if you see, we are having this mobile monitor pen drive and then mouse is also inserted. We can use this, likewise we can use the spread operator to insert a value to an existing array. Any queries here to this point? See how we can use this spread operator to delete an value. You can use this what to say, previously we have seen some other functions, right? And you can use this where it is. Sorry, is this here. You can use push function also to insert a value to an array. Okay. Let's say if I want to insert a value to an array means I can insert like this also. Electronics product dot push of I'm giving some value here, keyboard. This will also insert a value and this will also insert a value. Okay, but there is a difference here. Okay, here this is a pure form of insertion and this is impure form of insertion. Okay, which means here if it is pure means what will happen is value and reference will be changed. And if it is an impure form of change means only value will be changed, not reference. Value will be changed, but not reference. So if you are only changing the values means it is very hard to detect those changes because programmatically all objects will be considered as a reference. Okay, programmatically all objects will be considered as a reference. And if there is no change in the reference means it is very hard to detect the changes programmatically. Okay. So those kinds of changes are called impure changes. We are changing the value, but we are not changing the reference. If you are using the push function, means only value will be changed, reference will not be changed. Okay. So these kinds of changes are called impure changes. How this spread operator changing the reference, which means here if I'm assigning a empty array. Okay. If I'm assigning an empty array means, and I'm assigning a new array to this variable. So what will happen if I'm assigning a new array means new reference will be created. Okay, new reference will be created. Already we are having, let's say, references 1000. Here the reference will be, if I'm assigning a new array means the reference will be let's say 3000. New reference will be assigned. In that new reference, I'm spreading the existing values. Along with that, I'm adding a one more value, that is pen drive. Okay. Now what will happen? Value is also changed, and then at the same time reference is also changed. Okay. But if I'm using this push function means, I'm not assigning any what to say? I'm not assigning any array. Okay. So what will happen? The reference will be same only. Reference will be 1000 only. Okay. Electronic products whose reference is 1000 only. There is no change in the reference. They are just changing the values. So it will change only the values. It won't change the reference. So it is very difficult to change. It is very difficult to identify these kinds of changes. So it is called impure changes, and this one is called pure changes. So it is always if you are doing the pure changes means it is very easy to detect. If you are doing the impure changes means it is very hard to detect. These kinds of changes are called mutation. Mutation means in the same object inside the same array we are changing some properties. Okay. But we are not changing the values, we are not changing the reference, we are just changing the values inside the object. Okay. And that is called mutation. Okay. And these functions, this push, pop, shift and unshift, these functions will mutate the values, but by using the spread operator you can convert those impure changes into pure changes. Is it clear? Is it clear to you? Can I have some response? Is it clear? Okay. I'll copy this code in its chat. I pasted the value in the chat. You can try that. I pasted the complete code in the chat. You can try that. After that, we'll see how we can use the spread operator to delete something from an array. Okay. Shall we proceed? Shall we? Any queries? Shall we proceed further? Okay. Now we'll see how we can use this spread operator to do to delete something from an array. Okay. Now I want to delete what to say. We are having this electronic products, right? I want to delete TV from that product. Okay. Or else we'll delete TV from this product, or else we'll delete this monitor. Okay. Here itself we are doing this popping, so that will get deleted. Okay. We want to delete monitor from this product. Okay. See how we can do that. Delete electronic products dot uh, filter. I'm going to use that filter function. Okay. For that, um, I'm going to pass a callback. This callback here, I'm going to filter all the products except that what to say, except that monitor. That is what I'm doing here. I'm going to filter all the item except that monitor. That is the condition I'm giving. I'm going to filter all the item and which is not equal to monitor. Okay. So what it will do, it will filter all the items which is not equal to monitor. That means it will filter all the items except monitor. Okay. You can get that in resultant array. Okay. Or we can get that in a filtered array. Okay. I'm getting that in the filter array. Okay, where we'll get all the products except that monitor. Next, what I'm going to do is I'm going to update that in the electronic products. Electronic products equal to, I'm giving a new reference now, and I'm giving a new array which will create a new reference. Okay, in that I'm going to spread the values of filtered array. So what will happen? And this filter array will contain all the products except that monitor that I'm spreading inside the electronic array, electronic products. Okay, inside the electronic products, now we will get all the products except that monitor. Okay, now from the electronic products we have deleted the monitor. Okay. Now this will be a pure changes. Okay, the reference is also changed and then the value is also changed. Okay, this is the pure form of deletion. If you are using splice means only value will be changed, reference will not be changed. Okay. Now in the same manner, if you want to update means we can update that. Can update that, and we'll see the updation here. Let I want to update this TV into a smart TV. Okay, I want to update this TV into a smart TV. Okay, so for that we can write a function products dot map. By using map we can do that. Okay, here I'm receiving the item, and here I'm going to check if item is triple equal to TV. Okay. If it is TV, I can return that as smart TV. Sorry, I can return that as smart TV. Else, I can return that item directly. Else, I'm not doing any updation. I'm just returning it as it is. Okay, I'm returning the item. Now we got the updated array here. Updated array, and which will transform the TV into smart TV, and it will rest of the item it will return as it is. Now I'm going to spread the values here. it update let electronic products equal to, I'm going to assign a new array. Inside that, I'm going to spread the updated array. Okay. Now after this delete function, we'll print that electronic products. And after updation also, we'll print that electronic products. Okay. Now by using this split operator, I have performed this delete and update updation task. We will check whether we are getting result or not. This should be electronic products, right? Now here, if you see, that monitor is removed. Okay. After applying this delete function, we are removing? We are removing the monitor. That monitor is removed. Okay. And TV is not there because we have removed the TV already. Okay. So this update function will not work. Now what we can do is, what else we are having? Mobile, right? We'll change the mobile to smartphone. We will change that to smartphone. Now I'll check. Now if you see, mobile is getting updated to smartphone. Okay. Monitor is removed and then mobile is updated to smartphone. Likewise, you can, by using the spread operator, you can convert all CRUD operation into a pure form of operation that will change both reference and values. Okay. In React, if you see, by using Java, React is a front end library which will use this JavaScript. Okay, where you will do all the modification like this only. If you want to do any modification inside the array means, you'll do only in the form of only you'll do the pure form of modification. Okay, otherwise React cannot detect the changes inside the array. Okay, so for that we'll use this spread operator. Is it clear? Is it clear to you? The spread operator. Can I have some response? Is it clear? Yeah. Pasted the code in the chat. Can try that. Time is 1 o'clock. Shall we take a break for lunch now? Shall we?
Yes, Murli.
Okay.
We'll take a break and we'll rush him at 2:15. See you after the break. Hello everyone. Good afternoon. Am I audible? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes. I'll share my screen. Is it visible to you?
Yeah, it is visible to me.
Yeah. And before the break, we have seen about how we can use spread operator to perform some operations in arrays. Okay. Now we'll see. We'll use same spread operator to implement how we can use this spread operator with respect to objects. Okay. I'll create a check like this. Let user. Let's assume we are having an object like this, which will contain some attributes. Okay. Now in the same manner, and if you want to take a copy means, okay, I'm taking a copy by using this assignment operator. Sorry. Let copy object equal to user. Now what I'm doing is I'm changing age user, which is I'm giving 55. Now I'm checking console log of user and copy user, copy object, and then console.log of user. We'll check whether it is getting reflected in copy or not. Node space given the I have compiled this file. Now if you see, and in both the objects the values changed. Okay, initially it is 50, but after I'm changing the value, it is reflected in both the locations. Okay, it means in copy also it is reflected, in original object also it is reflected. So if we are using the object means it will be considered as a reference. Wherever you are using that object, it will be considered that as a reference. Okay, it won't give you the value. It will give you the reference only. Let's say for this object the reference is 1000, means here also instead of user you will get only 1000. Now user will also pointing to this memory reference 1000. Copy object also will point to this memory reference 1000. So both the variables will point to the same memory reference. If you are changing anything by any variable, it will get reflected in both the variables. Okay. So to copy both the values, to just to copy the reference, if you want to copy the values means, for that we can use this spread operator. Say I'm going to give like this copy object equal to, I'm assigning an empty object. Okay, here I'm, if I'm assigning an empty object means, for that empty object you will get a new reference, say 2000. In that I want the values of user, so I can use the spread operator to spread the values of user. Now I'm changing the values of user by using in the actual object. Afterwards I'm printing that in copy and then user. Okay. I'm printing the values, both copy and user, to check whether it is getting reflected or not. If you see in the copy, the value remains same, that is 50 only. But in the original object, the value is updated. Okay. So here, since we are creating a new empty object, inside that we are spreading the values, it will give you a new reference. So both the objects will have separate reference, so they will be considered as separate values. Okay. So anything is, if you're changing anything in any object, means it will not get reflected in another object. Okay. Like this, we can take the reference, and you can use this to concat to object also. Let's say I'm having one more object, that is user contact. This user f name is Sachin. I'm giving, and then street, say first street, first cross, state, sorry, city, Mumbai, then state, country. Likewise, I'm having two object. One is user, another one is user contact. Okay. If I want to get, if I want to combine these two object, means can do it like this. Let all details. I'm going to create an object called all details. Inside that, want both the uh, and I want all user information and then user contact. So I'm spreading both the objects. So now inside this all details, you can find all the informations. All details. Now if you see inside that all details, we can see F name, L name, each location, then street, city, state, country, everything is there. Okay. If you see in user also, you are having this Sachin, and in user contacts also, that means in user also you are having the F name, and user contact also you are having the F name. While spreading the values, if any of the attributes are getting reflected, means it will get replaced. Okay. And it will get replaced with the recent one. Okay. So here we are having Sachin. Here we are having Sachin. In user, Sachin starts with uppercase S. In user contact, Sachin starts with lowercase s. Okay. While spreading the value, first user, the F name inside user will get spreaded. And while spreading the user contact, we are having one more F name. So what will happen is it will replace the previous one. So that uppercase Sachin will get replaced with Sachin with lowercase s. So finally, we are having Sachin with lowercase s. Is it clear? Any queries? Anybody have any queries here? Okay. Now, if I want to add one more attribute, means I can do it like this. Let's say user, let user equal to, and to this user object, I want to add one more attributes. Okay. Insert. I want to add one more attribute, means you can do it like this. Okay. I'm assigning a new empty object. Inside that, I'm going to spread the values of user. The existing values I'm spreading. Along with that, we are going to add one more attribute called habit, or we can give it as hobby, Okay, for hobby, I can give cricket. Okay, after this we can console.log of user. We can run the user to check whether that new attribute is added or not. Now if you see, a hobby is added. Okay, likewise we can add this to update some to add a new property to the existing object. Here, since we are using, since we are what to say, we are creating a new object and then we are spreading the values, and it will change the reference also. Okay, so it will become a pure changes. Okay, become a pure changes, which will change reference and values. Okay, so that it can be easily detected. Okay, programmatically we can detect those changes. Okay, if I'm doing, if I want to update something, means you can update that also. Update user equal to, I want to spread the existing values, and then along with that I'm going to change something. Let's say we'll change city, city to Bombay. Sorry, doesn't have city, user is having location, right? We'll change that to location. Here we'll spread the user. Okay, in user we are having location. Okay, and I'm adding the location again. If any of the attribute is getting repeated, means it will get replaced, right? It will get replaced with the recent one, so that Mumbai will get replaced with Bombay. Okay, now if you see, finally in the user object, the location is replaced with Bombay. Previously it was Mumbai, now it is getting replaced with Bombay. Okay. So like this, you can, by using the spread operator, you can manipulate the objects also. Okay, which will become a pure application, which will change both reference and then value. There is code in the chat. Have pasted the value or have pasted the code in the chat. You can try that. Okay. Afterwards, we'll see some of the shortcut codes in JavaScript. Okay. Shall we proceed? Shall we proceed further? Can I have some response? Shall we proceed? Hello. Shall we proceed to the next topic? Please give me some response. Okay. Now we have seen about the spread operator uh, in both the array and then object. Okay, by using the spread operator, you can convert all changes into a pure changes, which will change both reference and then value. Okay, which is easy to detect. Okay, and which is easy to test also. Okay, next we are going to see about some of the short circuits in JavaScript. Okay, let's say I'm having a will have first name equal to Sachin, and then I'm having one more variable, that is last name equal to Tendulkar. Because we are having these two variables. Okay, so we are having I'm going to display something in the output. Okay. Now, if Sachin is there, then we should display, if first name is there, we should display welcome Sachin. If first name is not there, it should go and check the last name. If last name is there, it should display the last name. If both the values is not there, means it should display welcome guest. Okay, so that is my objective. For that, you no need to write a function, or you no need to write any branching statement to check all those things. You can simplify that a simple statement like this. Okay, select message equal to, and the user. Okay, username equal to, I'm first checking the first name. Okay, if first name is there, it will take that first name. Okay, or else it will go and check for the last name. Okay, I'm giving last name. Okay, and if first name is not there, means it will go to the last name. Okay, if last name is not there, it will return guest. So we are using the or operator to simplify those what to say, to simplify those scenario. Okay, instead of going for the branching statement and then return the value, you can do that by using this or operator itself. Okay, first it will check the first expression. If that expression is true, means it will return that. Otherwise, it will go to the next expression and it will check whether that expression is true or not. If it is true, means it will return that. Okay, if everything is false, means if all the expressions are false, means, and it will return the last one. Okay, it will blankly, it will return the last value. So first it will check if first name is there, it will return that. If it is not, if first name is not there, it will return last name. Okay, if not last name is also not there, means it will return the this final one, that is guest. Okay. Console.log of welcome, I'm giving welcome username. Okay. Now if you see, it'll display welcome Sachin. Now we'll remove that value. I'm removing Sachin. Now it shows welcome Tendulkar. Because first name is not there, first name is false, so it will go to the next one, and last name is there, so it will return last name. Okay, and so we are getting Tendulkar. If both the values are not there, okay, if both the values are not there, means it will return welcome guest. Okay, so this OR operator will check for the first, it will return first true expression, first true statement. Okay, it will return first true statement. Whichever is true, it will return that. If first name is there, means it will return that. It won't go for the, it won't check the further expressions. Okay, it won't check the further expression. If first name is true, means it will return that. If first name is there, means it will return that. It won't check last name or other expressions we have given. If first name is false, means it will go to the next expression. If last name is there, it will return that. Okay, likewise it will check first true statement. Next we are having this AND operator. I'm creating a function like this, full name. Okay, here I'm giving first name and last name. If both are there, means can display, can give first name plus with some hyphen can give last name. Console.log of full name. Now what we are doing here? Here we are checking first name. If first name is there means it will go to the next one. Okay. Last name. If last name is also true means it will go to the next one. Okay. Likewise, if it is true, it will go to the next one. Okay. If it is false, it will return that. Okay. So it will check for the first false condition. Okay. If any of the expression is false means it will return that. Otherwise, it will go to the next one. If it is true, it will go to the next one. First name is true, it will go to last name. If last name is also true, it will go to the final expression. Okay. Likewise, it will return first true statement and it will return first false statement. If everything is true means it will return the last one. Okay. All are true. Okay. Nothing is false. If anything is false means it will return that. Nothing is false means blankly it will return the last one. Likewise here, if everything is false means nothing is true. If everything is false means it will blankly it will return the last expression. Okay. I'll check. The full name we are getting undefined because first name is not there. Okay. And here itself condition false, it will return the false statement, and that it will return undefined. So in console we are getting undefined. First name I'm giving Sachin. Now Sachin is there and it will go to the last name. It will check last name. Last name is not there. So it will return that last name which is undefined, which is false. It will return the false statement. So here in full name you will get undefined again. Okay. And I'm giving some value for that. Now we'll see. First name is there, condition true. Last name is there, condition is true. So if everything is true means it will return the last statement. Okay, what is the last statement? First name plus hyphen last name, that is returned. You are getting Sachin Tendulkar. Okay. Likewise, by using this OR operator and AND operator, you can simplify. What to say? You no need to write a if statement or a if else statement to check some condition. Okay. These operators will be helpful in conditional rendering. Okay, based on some condition in web application, you want to render something. Okay, and let's say if you go to YouTube means if condition if user is subscribed, they should get unsubscribe button. If user is not subscribed, they should get a subscribe button. Okay, so based on some condition they will render something, right? So in those cases these operators will be very helpful. Okay. Now we'll see the conditional operator, and it is like a ternary operator in JavaScript. Okay. Mm. I'm creating is prime equal to, here I'm going to check I'm going to display the message equal to is prime. If this condition is true, what should be written? I can mention it over here. Okay, I'm giving flat 50 percentage of okay, or else I can give 10 percentage of okay, console dot log of message. Okay. Now if you see, this is the syntax. It will first we should give the conditional statement. If that condition is true, means whatever we have given after that question mark, that will be returned. Or else if the condition is false, means it will return whatever we have given after the colon. Okay, and this is the syntax. Okay, first we should give the condition, question mark, and then true statement, and afterwards colon, false state. Okay. You are rendering list of product. Okay, while rendering that, you want to check whether the logged in user is prime or not. If the user is prime, means, and you can display flat 50 percentage in the products, or else you can display 10 percentage of. Likewise, you can use this conditional operator to render something. Okay, and based on some condition. Is it clear? Any queries for anybody? Anybody have any queries with this short circuits? We pasted the code in the chat. Can try that. Shall we proceed? Any queries here? Now, let's see one more operator, that is double question mark, which is unleash operator. Okay, or unleash collation operator, they will call like that. Okay, what this nullish operator will do is it will capture only the null values or undefined values. Okay, this conditional operator will treat all it will this what this conditional operator will do is, and in conditional operator, 0 and then false and then null and then undefined. Okay, these values will be considered as false. Okay, but in nullish operator, only this null and undefined will be considered as false. Okay, all other values will be considered as a true value. Okay, in some cases this 0 and false will be some definite value. Okay, it will be some definite value. Okay, but these values, this null and undefined, these are all not defined values. Okay, these are all empty values. Okay, we can consider that as a empty values. Okay, to capture those values, to capture those values, we can use this nullish operator. Okay, and basically this nullish operator is used to provide some default values. If something is not defined means what we have to give. Okay, by default. For that we can use this nullish operator. Let's say I'm having height. Height whose value is 10. Okay. Let weight. I'm giving weight whose value is 20. Okay. And here I'm going to check. Okay. Area. Okay. We'll calculate area. Let area equal to height star weight. Okay, this is the area. Sometimes let us assume the height can be, sorry, it should be width, right? Should be width. Height and then width I'm having. Okay, and sometimes we are having for height we may have 0 also. Okay, and height cannot be defined also. Here height we can give some empty value. Okay, height for height we didn't give some value sometime. Okay, to capture those things, to avoid suppose if I'm executing this with this uh, empty height means, we'll check what we are getting, console.log of area. Okay. Now it is giving nan because height is not defined, so it will be considered as undefined. So undefined into 20 will give you a nan. Nan means not a number. Okay. To avoid these kinds of issue, what we can do, first we can check the height. Okay, whether height is there or not. Okay, if height is there, okay, what to say, we can use this or operator. Okay, and if height is there, it will return height. If height is not there, and it will return 10. Okay, it will return 10. Okay, likewise I have implemented this or operator. Okay. If you see, if height is not given means it will take this 10 and it returns 200. Okay, but this or operator, this and operator, everything will consider this 0, false, null, undefined, everything will be considered as a false statement. Okay, everything will be considered as a false statement. Okay, suppose for height I'm giving 0. Okay, 0 is a some definite value for height, right? Height could be 0 also. If it is a one dimensional, if it is a horizontal line means height will be 0, width will be 20. Okay, for a horizontal line, height will be 0, right? And for that 0 is a definite value, right? A 0 is a definite value. Okay, now if you see for 0 also it is taking it is considered this as a it is taking this 10 for undefined also, not giving any value for height here. For undefined also it is considering that 10, which means what, either 0 or undefined, everything will be considered as a false statement. Okay, I want to capture only this null and undefined. Okay, the rest of the values will be considered as a defined value. So what we can do is we can give instead of using or operator, we can use this double question mark. Okay, so this double question mark will return 10 only if height is undefined or null. Otherwise, it will return whatever value is inside height. Okay, now if you see, now height is not defined, so it will return 10. Finally, we'll get the height is 200. Okay, for height, if I am giving 0, okay, now what will happen? It will take that 0, okay, as a value, and 0 into 20, it will return 0. Okay, it will return 0. So to capture only null and undefined, we can use this double question mark. Okay, basically it will be used to give some default value. Something is not defined means what should be the default value. Likewise for width also you can give, before using it in an expression you can check whether some values available in width or not. If there is no value in width means then what value we have to give. Okay, that we can mention over here. I'm giving like this. So if width is not defined means, and it will return 10. If width is defined means it will take that value. Okay. So to capture this null and undefined, we can use this double question mark. Okay. If we are using or operator or a conditional operator to get to capture this means you cannot capture that, because this or null or and then and operator and then this conditional operator, everything will consider this 0 and false as a false statement. Okay, 0, false, null, undefined, everything is a false statement. If you want to capture only whether it is defined or not, you can use this nullish operator to capture whether it is defined or not. If it is defined means it will take that value. If it is not defined means whatever value you have given, that value will be returned. Okay. Is it clear? Is it clear to you? Can I have some response? Hello. Can I have some response? Is it clear? Please give me some response. Am I audible? First of all, am I audible? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hello. Yeah, Murali, you are audible.
Okay. And this is nullish operator. Okay, by using this nullish operator, you can provide some default value. If it is not defined means what default value we can provide. Okay, so that before using it in any expression, you can give some default value. Okay, next we'll use this optional chaining. Okay, this dot question mark. Okay, Let's say I'm having a user. Okay. Inside user, we are having name Sachin. I'm giving name is Sachin. Okay. And inside user, we are having address. Okay. And inside address, we are having city. Okay. City is Mumbai. And country is India. Okay. Now to display city, how we can do that? Console.log of user dot city, user dot address dot city. We can access like this. Okay, inside user I'm accessing address, inside address I'm accessing city. Okay, to get the city. Now for that it is returning Mumbai. Okay. Now let us assume I didn't define user. User is not there. Okay, I didn't define any value for user. Now I'm trying to access the address and city inside user. Okay, now we'll check what we are getting. We'll get an error. Cannot read properties of undefined. Okay, first this user itself is undefined. Okay, user itself is undefined. And then what we are trying to access undefined dot address. Okay, I'm giving undefined dot address. Okay, and there is nothing inside undefined, right? So if you are giving undefined dot address means it will give you a error like this. Okay, cannot read properties of undefined. Okay, because user itself is undefined, because for user I didn't give any value. To avoid these kinds of issue, what we can do, we can give it like this. Okay, user question mark. Okay, and then I can return user dot address. Okay, else I can return undefined. Okay, I can return undefined. Okay, now let message or let info equal to, I'm giving this, and then finally I'm displaying console.log of info. Okay, now we'll check whether we are getting that error or not. Now we are not getting that error, because if user is not defined means it will go to the second part and that will return undefined and that will get displayed here. I'm going to have some value for this user. That means name as Sachin, and then address colon, city is Mumbai. Now sometime address will be there, sometime address will not be there. Okay, sometime address will be there, address will not be there. Here if I want to display the city means, okay, I'll do like this. If I want to return city means I can give it like this, address dot city. Now we are getting city. Okay, so what will happen, user is defined condition true, so it will go to the next statement, that means user dot address dot city. Okay, it will return that. Finally for info you will get Mumbai. Sometimes user is defined but city is not there. Okay, but address is not there. Address is not defined here. Okay, the user is defined. Now what we are doing here? Here we are checking user, if user is there, and then user is defined, but afterwards it will get into this statement. Okay, user dot address dot city. Now what we'll get an error. Okay, cannot read properties of undefined. Again we are getting the same error because user is defined but address is not defined. So user dot address will be undefined, undefined dot city will be an error. So to avoid that, what we can do, we can give it like this: user dot address. Initially I'm checking whether user dot address is there. Okay, if user dot address is not there means it will return undefined, and if user dot address is available means inside that will return Mumbai. Okay, now we are checking if user dot address is defined. If user dot address is defined means it will return city inside the address. Otherwise, it will return undefined. Okay. To avoid this kind of here we are giving user dot address, and again we are addressing accessing user dot address dot city. Okay. To simplify this, what we can do is we can use this optional chaining. Okay. Directly can give like this: console dot log of user question mark address dot question mark city. Should be optional chaining, right? Why does not come? Check. Sorry, it should be question mark dot, not dot, question mark dot. I will, it will return Mumbai. Okay. Now I am removing Mumbai. Okay. Inside address Mumbai is not there. It won't throw you any error. Just return undefined. Likewise, address is not there. User is there, but inside user address is not there. For that also it won't return anything. Okay. And now even user is also not there. For that also it won't return any error. It'll just simply return undefined. Okay. So to avoid such kind of issues, and we can use this optional chaining. Okay, if user is there, then it will go and check address inside the user. If address is there, then it will go and check city inside the address. Okay, if it is not there means it will return undefined then and there. Okay, if user is not there means it will return undefined directly. If it is if user is there, it will go to address. Okay, if address is there, it will go to city. Okay. Likewise, in each and every level, it will check whether it is defined or not. If it is defined means it will go to the next level. If it is not defined means it will return undefined then and there. So that you won't get that error. Okay. Cannot read properties of undefined. Okay. Those errors can be avoided by using this optional chaining. Likewise, whenever you are accessing something inside an object, it is better to use this optional chaining. Okay, if you are accessing something in a nested object means you can use this optional chaining like this. Okay, so that you can avoid those kinds of errors. Okay, if it is defined it will return the value, if it is not defined it will directly return the undefined. Okay, this nullish operator is used to capture the null and undefined. This optional chaining is used to avoid that undefined property error. Okay. Tiny. With this complete code. Anybody have any queries with respect to the short circuits? Shall we proceed? Uh, let's see about DOM. Okay. Dot HTML. After creating the HTML file, if you are giving single exclamatory means VS Code itself will recommend. If you hit enter, it will give you a default template for the HTML file. Now inside this file, I'm going to create a some tag and DOM thing but document object model. Okay, and document object model. This DOM will provide multiple API. Okay, so that dynamically we can change the properties of any of the tags in the HTML. Okay, you can dynamically change any of the properties of the HTML element. You can add a new element, or you can remove any HTML element, or you can change the properties of any HTML element. Okay, to do those kinds of tasks, this DOM will provide some APIs. Okay, with that we can create some dynamic pages. Okay, let's say I'm having a button here, button change background. Here we are having another paragraph. DOM helps to create dynamic web pages. Okay, by using DOM you can modify the elements dynamically. Okay, you can modify the HTML elements. You can modify the contents dynamically. Okay, that's what we are going to do now. I have created a button. Okay, afterwards inside this I'm going to add a script tag. Okay. Inside the script tag you can write any valid JavaScript expression. Okay, I'm creating a function. Likewise, you can embed any JavaScript code within a HTML document. I'm creating a function change background. Okay. And this function will get executed and whenever we are clicking this button. So for that button we are going to have a I'm going to add a event called on click. Okay, when we are clicking this button, this function will get executed. I'm giving change background. I'm calling that function. Whenever I'm clicking that button, this change background will get executed. Here can give console.log of uh, button clicked. Okay, created like this. I'll share my entire screen. Where is that file? And this is the file we have created. Okay, we'll open that in the browser. I'll open this HTML file in the browser. And we got that. Okay, we got this page. Okay, we click, you go to inspect. If you right click, you get a inspect of option. If you go to inspect means you'll get the inspect window. There you can choose console, where whatever we are printing in the console that will appear here. Okay, Now if I click change background button means it should call that corresponding function that will print button clicked in the console. Okay, click, it is working from dom.html, and button clicked is printing, okay, in the console. Okay, so whenever I'm clicking this change background, the background color of this heading should get changed. Okay, so for that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give document dot first, which element I am going to change. I'm going to change the background color of this h1, or else I'm going to change the background color of this first paragraph. Okay, first I have to find that item. Okay, document dot get element. For that, this document object will point to the entire html document. Okay, dot get element, it will provide multiple API. You can find the element based on the ID, based on the class, or based on the tag name, or whichever you want. We'll give tag name. Okay, I'm giving h1. Okay, I'm giving h1. Now what it will return is, it will return everything in the form of array. Will print that console dot log of document dot get element by ID, get element by tag name. Okay, I will check what we are getting. You see, we are getting a HTML collection. Inside that we are having only one h1. Okay, if we are having multiple h1 means you'll get everything as an array. If I'm giving paragraph inside h1, and instead of h1 I'm giving paragraph means we are having two paragraphs. Okay, I will execute that again, refresh, execute that again. Now if you see, we are having two paragraph. Okay, now whatever either it could be a single tag or it could be a multiple tag, it will return that as an array. Okay, so get elements by tag name will find all the items based on the tag name we are passing. Okay, now I'm giving h1, this h1 will return an array, and inside that we'll have only one h1 tag. Okay, since we are having only one h1, and inside that array we are having only one h1 tag. Okay. If I am giving of 0 means it will return, it will give that h1 tag. Okay. It complete HTML h1 tag over here. In that, which one you want to access, you can access those properties. Okay, after that you can access those properties directly over here. I'm giving style dot background. Okay, style dot background color equal to I'm giving this tomato. Now what will happen after clicking this button, it will get the h1 tag. Okay, and then since we are having only one h1 tag, I'm accessing that with index, and then I'm accessing the style of that h1 tag. Inside style I'm accessing the background color, and for that I'm setting the value to tomato. Okay, I'll refresh, change background color, we'll get a the background color of the h1 is getting changed. Okay, likewise this is called dom, document object model. Okay, which will provide multiple API like this: get element by tag name, get element by ID, get element by class name. Okay, through which you can access any elements inside the HTML document, and you can modify those properties. At the same time you can add new elements also, you can remove some elements also. Okay, everything can be all those HTML manipulation can be done by using this DOM. Okay, which will helps us to manipulate the HTML elements inside the page, through which we can create some dynamic pages. Okay, that will respond depends on the user input. Now for this, let's say I'm going to give some ID. Okay, ID equal to title. Now what we can do is you can find the element based on ID also. This ID should be unique for each and every element. You should not repeat that ID or same ID for another element. Okay, it should be unique. Now I am going to get the element based on the ID. The ID is title. Okay. Now it will check the entire document, and it will find is there any element whose ID is equal to title, and here is the element. Now it will return that element. Okay. After that, in that element, I want to access the style dot background color equal to, I'm giving some background color that is aqua. Now if I click that button, means it will change the background color to aqua. Okay. Likewise, you can change any property. Okay. And document dot get element by ID of title dot inner HTML. Okay. Inner HTML will point to the content. Okay, that is between this uh, opening and closing tag. Okay, I'm changing this DOM to DOM uh, demo to DOM example. If you see, it will change the background color, and also at the same time it will change the content also. If you see, the content is also changed. Okay. Likewise, dynamically you can modify any elements. Okay, for a particular event, or else you can modify whenever you want. Okay, this is called DOM. Is this chat? Likewise, you can find the element based on the tag name, based on the, you can provide some class name based on that also you can find. And there is one more function called query selector. Okay, document sorry, document dot query selector. Okay, and by using this query selector function, you can select the elements based on some CSS selectors. Okay, here you can give some CSS selectors, based on that you can select the elements. Okay, likewise, this DOM is providing multiple APIs to manipulate the HTML document. I pasted the code in the chat, can try that. Time is 3:55. Shall we take a break now? Shall we? Shall we take a break?
Sure.
Take a break for 20 minutes. We'll resume it. 4:15. After the break, we'll see about the error handling in JavaScript, and afterwards we'll see about promises, how we can handle promises, how we can do some asynchronous task in JavaScript. Okay, that does not come. See you after the break. Hello everyone, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, Muralidhan.
Yeah. Share my screen. Now let's see error handling in JavaScript. Let's say I'm going to call a function console.log of add of 10 comma 20. Okay. Now that add function is not yet defined. Okay, and we'll get a reference error. Add is not defined. Okay, likewise we'll get multiple errors. Okay, while we executing the program, and we may get multiple errors. Some errors will we can rectify that and during compile during development itself. Sometime some error may happen in during runtime. Okay, that we cannot predict, and we cannot handle that during while we writing the code. Okay, those errors will happen while we executing the program. Okay, to handle those kinds of errors, we are having a block called try catch. Okay, inside this try block you can mention all the codes, all critical codes that may generate some dynamic error, that may generate some runtime error. Okay, and we cannot predict that while we writing the code. Okay, and let's say let us assume we are accessing some API endpoints. Okay, we cannot say we don't have any assurance we'll get the response. Okay, if server is not available, if there is any network issue, means the it may give you some error or something like that. Okay, suppose you are accessing some external file. Okay, that file will be there, or that file will not be there. Okay, someone can delete that file. Okay, so that is not in our control. While we writing the program, we cannot control those things that may happen during runtime. Okay, those critical codes you can write inside this try block. Okay, if there is any error occurs, means it will go to this catch block. Okay, in catch block you can capture that error, and you can execute, or you can handle that accordingly. Okay, and here can give it like this: console dot log of, instead of giving the error message, instead of here the application is crashed because of that error message, because of that error. Okay, so here if you are using this try catch, means application will not get crashed, it will get executed. And in the catch block you can give some message to the user, and to handle that error. Okay, say I'm giving, please give valid function name, likewise I'm giving. Okay, I'll check. You see, it shows please give valid function name. Likewise, if any error occurs, means how we are going to handle that error, that we can mention inside this catch block. Okay, you can write your own code, and you can give some error message to the user, so user will not get confused. Okay, so to handle those type of critical codes, we can use this try catch. Okay, inside try you can write all the codes. Okay, if there is any error in the code, means while executing the application, and this catch block will get executed. In the inside the catch block, you can write all the codes to handle those errors. Okay, and we can throw what to say, we can through our own error also, we can create our own, we can throw errors dynamically. We can throw errors whenever we want. Okay, here this catch block will get executed whenever there is an error. Okay, likewise, you can decide when this catch block should get executed, so that you can throw errors manually, okay, by yourself. Okay, let us assume we are having uh, x equal to 10 and let y equal to 0. Okay, console dot log of I'm giving x divided by y. We'll check what we are getting. It shows infinity. Okay, if you are giving a value like this or message like this, means user will get confused. So we should give some proper value for y. Okay, value of y should be greater than 0. Okay, then only we can get some proper result. Okay, so what we can do is we can mention this inside this try block where we are doing the division. Okay, in the try block I'm checking if y is not equal to 0. If y is not equal to 0 means we can perform the operation console dot log of x divided by y. Else, if y is equal to 0 means what we have to do, we can throw one error. Okay, throw divisible by 0. Okay, now if you are throwing means that will go to catch block. Okay, the catch block, whatever error we are throwing, that will get received, and we can print that error in the console.log of error. Yeah, we'll check. Now if you see, we are getting divisible by 0. Since y value is 0 and the operation is not performed, it is showing divisible by 0. If I'm giving some value other than 0 means we get the result. Okay, likewise you can throw errors manually also. Okay, if any runtime error occurs means automatically that error will be thrown by this try block itself. Otherwise you can write the logic and you can throw errors manually by yourself. Okay, that inbuilt errors, all inbuilt error, reference error, and then what to say, undefined property error, those errors will be thrown automatically. Okay, those are all inbuilt errors. Okay, here I'm writing the logic and I'm throwing the error manually. Okay, in either way you can do that. And then apart from this try catch, we are having one more block called finally. Okay, this finally block will get executed, and after this, uh, either the code is executed successfully inside try block or some error happens. Okay, at last this finally block will get executed. Okay, console.log of execution completed. Now I'm giving for y I have given 10. So try block is executed, and then finally whatever we have given in the finally statement, that is executed. Okay. If I'm giving this, if I'm changing the value of 0 to y to 0 means what will happen? This catch block will get executed. That catch block will display divisible by 0, and after that also we are getting this finally block. Okay, so either it is a successful execution or some error happened. Okay, at last this finally is going to execute. Okay, in try block you can make some connections. Okay, you can make some connection to some external API or to with some other external files. Okay, likewise you can make some connections in try block. Okay, if there is any error in the connection means catch block will get executed. Okay, and if everything is done means in finally you can close that connection. Okay, so that we can use this finally block to release all the resources. Okay, like making the connection or else whatever resources that we are using, we can clear all those resources, we can close the connections, all those closing activities we can perform inside this finally. Is it clear? Any queries?
Hi, Muralidharan.
Yeah, tell me.
Just one query. Can
Mm.
you explain finally block alone once again, Muralidharan? When to use it exactly?
Let's say you are going to make some connection with some external server. Okay, you are going to make some connection with some server. Okay, and you can make those connection in try block. Okay, and here you can open the connection or create connection. Okay, with some external file or some external server. Okay, likewise if you are accessing something outside the scope of this program. Okay, and which cannot be controlled by this program. Okay, and for those things we can use this try block. Okay, which are not in our control, for that we can use this try block. Okay, let us assume I'm opening connection with some external server. Okay, that I cannot control whether I can make the connection or not. Okay, now if there is any error in making the connection means, okay, you can handle all connection errors over here. You can display some error message to the user. Please try after some time. There is a problem in server, and server is out of what to say. Server is not available. Please try again. Likewise, you can give some error message to the user. You can handle those connection errors inside of this catch block. Okay. Now, finally, in the whether it is a, successful execution, whether you have opened the connection or whether is there any error in the connection after finishing everything. Okay, you want to release that resource. Okay, you should release the resource. Okay, so what we can do, we can close the connections over here. Okay, whatever connections you are opening, you can close all those connections over here. At assume you are opening a file. Okay, after doing the modification, you should close the file, right? Likewise, all those closing activities you can mention inside this finally block. Okay, is it clear?
Yeah, yes. Thank you.
Okay, now we'll proceed to the next topic. This is the last topic. It is promise. Okay, promise.js. These promises in JavaScript, promises are mainly used to handle the asynchronous task. Okay, and we'll see what is promise. Before that, uh, in JavaScript, we are having a function called set timeout. Okay, this function will receive a callback. Okay, you can pass a callback as a first parameter. Second parameter, you can give some milliseconds. Okay, after how many milliseconds this function should get executed. Okay, and console.log of here I'm giving, I will I'm executed after 3 seconds. Okay. Now I'm giving like this. We'll check what will happen. Node space promise.js. Now after 3 seconds, okay, you'll get I'm executed after 3 seconds. Okay. Here I'm giving console.log of program executed. Okay. After this set timeout, I'm giving program executed. Okay. Now we'll execute. First we got program executed. After 3 seconds, we are getting I'm executed after 3 seconds, which means this statement is executed first. Afterwards, this callback is executing. Okay. Now, if there is any asynchronous task, means JavaScript will not wait for it. Okay. It will go to the next statement. Okay. It will execute the next statement whenever that asynchronous task is completed, and whenever we are getting some response or some results from the asynchronous task, it will handle that. Okay. This set timeout, what it will do, it will execute this callback after 3 seconds. Okay. So meanwhile, this JavaScript will not wait for 3 seconds to get it executed. Okay. What it will do, it will go to the next statement, it will execute all those things but after set timeout. Okay. And after 3 seconds, what will happen, it will execute this console.log. Okay. After 3 seconds, whenever the time comes, it will execute the corresponding statement, so that we are getting program executed first. Afterwards, we are getting I'm executed after 3 seconds. So JavaScript will not wait for any asynchronous task. Okay. So it will go to the next statements, while if it is taking some time, means it will go to the next statement. Okay. So how we can handle these kinds of asynchronous tasks, for that only we are having these promises. Okay. We want to execute something in a sequential order. We want to execute the asynchronous task in some sequential order. Okay. For that we can use this promise. Okay. Let us assume we are going to get data from server. Okay. For that it will take some 4 seconds. So I'm I'm simulating that by using this set timeout. So this get data from server will get executed after 4 seconds, right? So to simulate that, I'm giving this set timeout. Okay. So just assume we are going to receive the data, we are going to get the data from the server, which will take 4 seconds. To simulate that, I'm giving like this. By using set timeout, I have given a callback. Inside that, I'm just giving get data from the server, and which will take 4 seconds. So I'm giving 4 seconds timeout here. Okay. So after 4 seconds, it will this will get printed. Okay. Afterwards, after getting the data, what we have to do? We have to process the data. Okay. After 4 seconds, after receiving the data, after 4 seconds, we have to process the data. Okay. That I'm giving after this set timeout. Okay. Now we'll see what we are getting. Okay. So it won't wait for the data. It will directly go to the processing the data. Okay. It will process the data and before receiving the data. Okay. So process data will come first, afterwards get data from the server, because getting the data from the server is an asynchronous task which will take some time. Okay. So to avoid that, to avoid waiting in those statement, and it will go to the next statement. Okay. And it will execute that. Okay. So what will happen, will the process the data will work first, and then get data from the server will work next. This is not the order we have expected. Okay. First we have to receive the data, and then we have to process the data. If you are trying to process the data before receiving, means you'll get some irrelevant results, or you'll get some empty information, right? So to avoid that, we have to process the data first. Sorry, we have to receive the data first, and then we have to display this process data. Okay. To achieve this, we are going to use promises. Okay. let P equal to new promise. I'm going to create a promise object. Okay. This promise object will have a callback. Okay. I'm implementing that callback here. Okay. This promise object will receive a callback. That callback will have two parameter. One is resolve, another one is reject. Okay. And if you are making the promise means, and you are promising something to someone, okay, and in our day-to-day life we will make lot of promise. We'll promise something to our wife, we will promise something to our children, or we'll promise something to our boss. Likewise, we'll do multiple promise in our day-to-day life. Okay. With that promise, what is the two things we can do? Either we can resolve the promise, we can do whatever we have promised, or else we can reject the promise. Okay. And instead of doing something, and instead of doing whatever we have promised, and we can simply reject that and we can do something else. Likewise, if we are making a promise means, we can do through two things. One is we can resolve the promise, or we can reject the promise. So to resolve the promise, we are having this resolve, and then to reject the promise, we are having this reject parameter. Now inside this callback, you can write all the codes that will, you can write all your asynchronous task. Let's say this is an asynchronous task. I'm going to move this asynchronous task inside this callback. Okay. Have moved this asynchronous task inside the callback. Now after getting the data from the server, okay, we can resolve the promise by using this resolve parameter. We can resolve that promise. Okay. Likewise, you can decide when you have to resolve the promise, when you have to reject the promise. Okay. If you are resolving the promise means, what will happen? If you are rejecting the promise means, what should happen? Okay, those things you can write later. Okay. Now it will return a promise. Okay. Return a promise object. Okay. That promise object will be available inside P. Okay. Now I'm giving P dot 10. Okay. Now if the promise, this entire promise is available inside what? Inside P. Okay. Now this P will have a, this promise will have a then function. Okay. This then function will get executed if promise is resolved. Okay. And for this then function, we'll receiving the, we are receiving the we are passing a callback. Okay. That callback will receive whatever data, whatever information we are passing while we resolving the promise. Here I'm giving data received. Okay. And afterwards, you can get that message over here, and then you can console.log of info, and afterwards, after that, I can give process the data. Now what will happen? This is a promise object we are creating. Inside the promise object, I'm giving the asynchronous task, which will get the data from the server, and after getting the data from the server, it will resolve the promise with some information. Okay. And how many times it will take, and how long it will take? It will take 4 seconds. Okay. It will take 4 seconds to execute. Okay. So after 4 seconds, this set timeout will get executed. Okay. Now after this resolve, whatever you have given in the then function will get executed. Okay. This entire promise object is available inside P. So by using this P, you can decide what should happen if promise is resolved, what should happen if promise is rejected. Okay. So we are having this then function. Okay. And inside this then function, I'm what to say, I'm writing something. Okay. Whatever we have passed, and that will go to this then function. The then function, you can process those information. Okay. Afterwards, you can give catch block. Okay. can give catch block. In the catch block, so we are having this callback. This callback will get executed whenever you are rejecting the promise. Okay, say have error and console.log of error. As of now, we are not rejecting the promise. We are just resolving the promise. We'll check whatever we are getting. Now, after 4 seconds, wait for 4 seconds. After 4 seconds, we are getting get data from the server. This one will get executed, and afterwards resolve data received. Now, resolve data received, which means what? The promise is resolved with some information. If you are resolving means it will go to then function. In the then function, whatever value you have passed in the resolve, that will go to this then function. Okay, this will go to the then function. Then function of this data received. Okay, will go to this then function. In the then function, we are receiving that inside the callback. Okay, and then whatever we have given inside the then function, that will get executed, and we are printing that info in the console, and then we are processing the data. Okay. Likewise, you can see you can what to say, you can sequentialize the asynchronous task. You can synchronize the asynchronous task. Okay, this will take 4 seconds. After 4 seconds, this should get executed. Okay, so we can synchronize all those asynchronous tasks. Okay, for that we can use this promise. After processing the data, if you want to display the data means, for that also you can give another then function. In this then function, whatever we are returning in the previous then function, that will get displayed here. Okay, and here I am returning return HTML data. Okay, and that info will be received here, and we can console.log of display. I am giving display plus that info. Okay, now what will happen? If promise is resolved, this then function will get executed. After whatever this then function is returning, it will go to the next then function. That then function will receive that data, whatever is returned by the previous then function, it will receive that and it will process that. Likewise, you can write multiple then functions and to do multiple tasks, to execute some steps one by one. Okay. Now if you see, first get data from the server and data is received and processing the data, and then we are displaying the HTML data. Okay, and likewise you can synchronize the asynchronous task. Okay, what all the things should be executed one after another. Okay, but those things we cannot do directly. Okay, if you are writing directly means it won't get executed in the proper order. Okay, so to synchronize all those asynchronous tasks, we are using this promise. Okay, next, instead of resolving, I can reject the promise also. Okay, can reject the promise. If I am rejecting the promise means reject server error. Okay, I'm rejecting the promise with some message, that is server error. If I'm rejecting the promise means it will go to the catch block. Okay, directly it will go to the catch block. Like the previous one in previous example, we have seen try catch, right? If there is any error, it will go to the catch block. If we are throwing any error, it will go to the catch block. In the same manner, if you are rejecting means it will go to the catch block. Now, after 4 seconds, we are rejecting the promise. It will go to the get data from the server. This one will get executed, and afterwards we are rejecting the promise. Okay, with server error, and that will go to the catch block. In catch block, we are displaying server error. Okay. This then functions will not work. If we are rejecting the promise means this then functions will not work. It will directly go to the catch block. So if you are rejecting means it will go to the catch block with that error message. Is it clear? Is it clear to you to this point? Can I have some response? Is it clear?
Yes, Muralidharan.
Now we'll use this promise to get some data from some API endpoints. Okay. For that, I'm going to give fetch demo.js. Okay. Fetch. In JavaScript, we are having a function called fetch. Okay. For this fetch function, you can pass some URL. Okay. You can pass some URL. Okay. What this fetch function will do is it will return a promise. Here we have created a promise manually. Okay, we have created a promise manually, but what this fetch function will do is based on the whatever URL we have passed, based on that URL it will based on the URL we are passing, with that URL it will create a promise object for you and it will return that. Okay, you no need to create a promise object manually like this. Okay, this fetch function will create the promise object. Okay, and it will return that. Okay, and then you can write a multiple then function. After receiving the response, what you have to do, after that what you have to do, if there is any error what you have to do, all those things you can write by using this then and catch block. Okay, that's what we are going to do now. For that, I'm going to use this URL, this JSON placeholder. Here if you go to JSON placeholder means here you can find multiple API endpoints. I'm going to make a request to this URL and which will give me these data. Okay, so I'm going to pass that URL as a string here. Now it will this fetch function will create a promise. Okay, inside fetch function this fetch is a function, right? Inside fetch function they would have written some logic. Okay, when this promise should be rejected, when it should be resolved. If response is resolved and if response is received means, and they would have resolved the promise. If there is any error in receiving the response means it will reject the promise. Those things will be taken care by this fetch function itself. Okay, if there is any network issue it will reject the promise. If the response is resolved successfully means it will resolve the promise. So how, when we have to resolve, when we have to reject, those things will be taken care by this fetch itself. Okay, we no need to worry about that. Next what we have to do is we have to write that then functions. Okay, and I'm giving then function, the first then function which will receive the raw response. And I'm going to get the data from the raw response by using this raw response.json, which will give you the data in JSON format, and it will return that. In arrow function, if I'm not giving set bracket means it will return that. Where it will go? It will go to the next then function. In next then function, I can receive the JSON data, which is returned by the previous then function, and I can display that data in the console.log of JSON data. Okay, and these then functions will get executed whenever this promise is resolved. If we got the response successfully from this URL means this fetch function will resolve the promise. If there is any network error or any other issue occurred while receiving the response, means this fetch function will reject the promise. What should happen when we reject the promise? That we can mention inside this catch block. Okay. Here I'm giving this catch block. Inside the catch, can write, it will receive the error. Okay. Can write console.log of, sorry, console.log of error. Okay. Can display that error. We'll check. Node space fetch demo.js. What it will do, it will make a request and it will receive the response. From the raw response, it will get the data from it will get the JSON data from that raw response, and afterwards it will display that JSON data in the console. Okay, that's what we are doing. So we should get the data in the console. See, we got all those data. We got all those data here. If there is, while receiving the response, if there is any error occurred, means it will reject that promise. Directly it will come to this catch block. Okay. After this catch, we are having one more block called finally. Okay. If you want, you can include that also. Like we have seen in the try catch, this finally will also get executed. Either the promise is resolved or rejected, this finally is going to execute. Okay. Here I can write some logic what should happen finally. Okay. Let's say here I'm displaying console.log of, I'm displaying loading. Okay. Let's say I'm displaying that loading that spinner. Okay. There will be a spinner, right, which will get displayed until we are receiving the data. Okay. Likewise, I'm displaying the loading spinner here. And here what you can do, console.log of I can mention loading complete, or you can hide the spinner. Okay. Before making the request, I'm displaying the spinner, and after completing everything, this finally block will get executed. So I can hide the spinner over here. Okay. For that, I'm just giving loading complete. Okay. Just giving like that. So now we'll check. Now if you see, initially where it is that why does it not coming? It is not scrolling up. The bottom, if you see, after loading, after displaying everything, you can see this loading complete. Okay. Likewise, in the top, you could see that loading data, but it is not scrolling. We'll exit one more time, and this time I'll give another URL. Give uses. Just showing loading, right? After loading, and this it will make the request and got the data, and finally it displays loading complete. Okay. You see here, it is showing loading, and in the bottom, it is showing loading complete. Likewise, while making the request, you can display that spinner. After receiving the request, you can hide the spinner uh, at last. Okay, so that while getting the data, user can see that spinner, okay, of loading, and afterwards, after receiving the data, you can close that spinner. You can hide that spinner in finally block. Okay, is it clear? Is it clear? This promise. Is it clear to you? Can I have some response? Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Likewise, by using this promise, you can handle all asynchronous tasks. You can synchronize that. After receiving the data, I should get the data and then I should display the data. So likewise, you can synchronize all asynchronous tasks by using this promise. Okay, what should happen after this asynchronous task? Okay, what are all the steps that should be executed after this asynchronous task? Okay, that you cannot write in the normal code. Okay, so for that they have given this promise. Okay, and with this we came to end of this day 2 session on this JavaScript. Okay, anybody have any queries? If you have any queries, means we can address that. Otherwise, we can wrap up the session. Any queries for anybody? Okay, I hope nobody have any queries. I'll share this complete folder, whatever programs we have seen today. I'll share this complete folder in the chat. You can refer that later. Okay. How was the session? Have you learned anything about anything new about this JavaScript today? Can I have some feedback?
Yeah, thank you so much for explaining it in detail, clearly, Muralidharan. It was really helpful
Okay.
for us.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll share that. I'll share all those code in the chat, and you can refer that. Thank you. Thanks everyone for your time and support. If time permits, we'll meet in the future. Have a great evening. Happy learning. Bye bye.
Thank you, Muralidharan. Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.